just about set to go. And towing the slab, Shane Bieber. And Siggy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Ready to go now? Here's the second baseman, Gleyber Torres. The line to kick the pitch. Gleyber gets a piece, 1 and 2. Shane Bieber's control and command some of the best in the game. 2017, the year before he made his big league debut, he struck out 162 batters and walked just 10 across 3 levels of the minors. Also worth noting, his favorite player growing up, Greg Maddux.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 99.
It's Aaron Judge now.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Chris Judge has been an exit velocity monster, leading the league in exit velo in 17, 18, 19, 21, and 2022.
Yeah, he makes that hot corner at third base.
And now the count is even.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And now it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Judge started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went, says Larry Bullard.
Batting third, the first
and here is Anthony Rizzo. Next offering upstairs. And a pitch. Just missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
He dives, but he can't make the catch. That leaves him without a throw, and they come away without an out.
The right fielder, Giancarlo.
Man at first, and here is Giancarlo Stanton. Good power, not great in the OBP department.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Into the outfield, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Willie Calhoun stands in here. Next offering in the dirt, and the count is filled up. On the ground, down the line, and it's foul. Three and 2 now. On the ground, right side. Out number 3. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. And now the Guardians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. Back now at Progressive Field. And on the hill in this one, Domingo Germán.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first. Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan. The 1-1. And a foul ball. Stephen Kwan is making a name for himself. He won the College World Series playing at Oregon State. He played along with Adley Rutschman and Nick Madrigal, and he took home a Gold Glove his first year in the majors 2022.
We're going to talk about a guy who makes great contact. Hard to throw it past him. He does not swing and miss very often.
The 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Yes, Singy, he went 116 pitches before his first swing and miss in the majors. Amazing. Swing and a bouncer. He takes it on his own. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the shortstop, Ahmed.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. One down, base is empty. In for a strike, and the count 1-2. The punch out there, 2 down.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And now 2-1. That's a little bit low. Josh Naylor in the on-deck circle. The 3-1.
Hey. I got 3 and 2.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Second inning coming up from Progressive Field. No score. Here in Cleveland, top of the second, and here's the catcher, Jose Trevino. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Really good athlete, and many times you talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Now it's Franchi Cordero. The wind of the pitch. Out towards left center. Straw getting an angle on it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Out number 2.
Batting it.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate.
Kiner-Falefa.
2 outs.
2 balls.
Second inning here. No score. Ground ball right side, and it's through for a hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Batting none.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Next up, it's the first-year shortstop, Anthony Volpe. That's a laser base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Now back. Second baseman. Gleyber.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. And now Gleyber Torres. Flied out his first time. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Righty to the plate. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they strand a pair. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. Back here in Cleveland, we head to the bottom of the second. Here's Josh Naylor. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Here's a 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Here comes a pitch. Into center. Judge is under it. And there's 2 away.
Batting 6. The first baseman.
Here's Josh Bell.
Bell.
Going to count 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next offering down in the dirt. And the righty deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. The Guardians go down in order. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning. Stepping in the long ball threat, Aaron Judge. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And that one is in the dirt. And it's a full count.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next offering is fouled back. And the pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The wind and the pitch. Judge rips that one way back there. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. And Aaron Judge cruising into second. He's got a double.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches. Made him really work out there on the mound. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. Got him looking. Now one away. Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Next pitch is outside. Judge, the runner at second with one away. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Outside. Payoff pitch. Fights it off. You'll see another. Kicks and fires. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Willie Calhoun getting ready to hit. Grounded out his first time up. Pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Man at second. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Here comes the judge around third. Straw fires it to the plate, and he's in there as a run scores.
Well done. Drives in the run. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Here's Jose Trevino. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Zunino up with it to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and the home team down a run. Back after this on the show. Set for the bottom of the third. So in now for Cleveland, Will Brennan.
The right fielder, Will Brennan.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Struck him out looking.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
The catcher, Mike Zunino.
Here's Mike Zunino. The 2-1. And now 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. And the batter now, Stephen Kwan. Grounded out his first time.
He's not the power guy, but he can hurt you to all parts of the ballpark. Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Left-hand hitter waits. Runner on the go. Throw to second. Great jump.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get into scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
The pitch. Line and a base hit into right. Fires to the plate. He makes the throw, but it's not in time. And they get a run at home.
Well, it was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Now it's going to be Ahmed Rosario. Struck out looking at his first at bat. The 1-1 inside, and it hit him.
Now that can happen when you're trying to dive out over the plate so you can control the outer half. Very difficult to get out of the way of good velocity in.
Well, Jose Ramirez had a sensational 2018 season. He became just the 8th player ever to have a season with 30 doubles, 30 homers, 30 steals, and walking more than he struck out.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Righty delivers.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Swing and a miss, and that is that.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
On to the 4th. Here's the left fielder, Franchi Cordero.
Number 33, Franchi Cordero.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Line drive. And that's a fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Cordero into second, and he's got a double.
They really turned on that one, and as it hooked down the line, it was hard to tell if it would stay fair, but it just barely sneaked in there.
Go ahead run on base. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa now at the plate.
Really good piece of hitting last time going to the opposite field.
Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Cordero stands at second with no outs. Got him swinging.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Used the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Kicks and deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Runner at second here, one gone. Next offering is down low. And a full count now. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Now back, second baseman, Torres.
Here is Gleyber Torres. And a pitch. In the air to left down the line. Quan heads after it. Great catch, foul ground up against the wall. The Yanks lead 1. Still tied 1-1. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Josh Naylor. Ball to strike. And that one fouled off.
You know, these Guardians showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Ground ball right side. What a stop to first. And one gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's a speed threat, Andres Jimenez. 0 for 1 with a flyout. The wind of the pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Misses outside, and the count's even at 2. Here's a 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
The first baseman, number 9.
Josh Bell at the plate now. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Line drive, base hit.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Will Brennan will hit next. Caught looking his first time up. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Two outs. Good eye right there.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. One left for the Guardians. Score remains tied 1-1. Welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Aaron Judge. The pitch. And Judge spoils that one. Well, here's Aaron Judge, a former Rookie of the Year, an MVP in 2022, and of course singing the cover man for MLB The Show in 2018. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Straw makes the grab, one away.
Now batting, the first baseman.
And up next for New York, Anthony Rizzo. The 2-1. Chop to third. Slings it across. Rizzo out of the play.
Now batting, right fielder, Giancarlo.
Here's Stanton now. 1 for 2. The pitch. And another ball. Just off the inside edge.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
(3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And he deals. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Straw has a beat on it. And the inning is over. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. All tied 1-1. And welcome back. John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton, and set to get us started. Bottom 5, Mike Zunino. The 1-1. Swings through that one. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Number 76 getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. One, two now. Check swing. Tried to hold up. Now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Miles Straw singled and scored his first time. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And a ground ball to first, and that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. Not in time. He's got a double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
Hammered down the line. Base hit. Around third. He will score. It's 2-1.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Domingo Germán is done. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. On the mound now, number 76.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
And up next for Cleveland, Ahmed Rosario. He's 0 for 1. The 1-1. And now 1-2. Kwan over at second, 1 down. Swings and misses, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And a pitch. Popped up. Volpe settles under it and makes the catch. And that is that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Cal Quantrill. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Number 47, Cal Quantrill.
Well, 1-run game, and now the catcher comes up to him. Jose Trevino. Quantrill ahead 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Eli Morgan getting loose out there. Quantrill back to work. Line drive. Jimenez. Jump throw. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
At the plate, Franchi Cordero. And that's ball 4.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
So up next, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Quantrill back to work. And that's downstairs and outside. There's a swing and a miss.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Got him. 2 out.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
And next for New York, Anthony Volpe. And the right-hander deals. That's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And now it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Gleyber Torres on deck for the Yankees. Quantrill checks the runner. Cordero back easily. "3-2. Got it by him for the K. 1 left for the Yankees, and our score remains 2-1. Back now at Progressive Field. Now here is Josh Naylor.
The designated hitter, Naylor.
And here it comes.
Outside, that's a ball.
Swings and misses. And the count is 2-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a pitch. Next offering is outside. On a line, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Makes the turn and heads for second. He makes it safely with a leadoff double in the 6th.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Great hands on that swing. Took the barrel right to the baseball. Caught it out front and nipped it into the gap. At that point, there's probably no question in his mind that he was going for 2. That's just a great feeling.
So man aboard. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. Next one misses, and that's ball 3.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. And he pumps it a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. To me, it's just a really controlled, balanced swing. He wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just stayed disciplined, got the barrel to the ball, and put it in play. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Next offering is downstairs. Naylor, the runner at third. Jimenez on at first with nobody out. The next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
Right-handed reliever, and that'll load the bases.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted at first base with a quick free pass.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Will Brennan, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The 1-1. Laced down the line, could be extra bases. 1 run is in, 2 runs across now.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Stepping in, Mike Zunino. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Righty to the plate. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
2-2 now. That one missed.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Started after it, appeal to first, and he held back, according to Larry Bullard.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. Here comes a pitch, and it's fouled away.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
And a 1-2. Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up...
That one is absolutely belted. 1 run across. It bangs off the wall. The run comes in from second, and the lead is up to 5.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
New pitcher for the Yankees, Albert Abreu. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Albert Abreu.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. Hit weakly on the ground. Torres gathers and throws to first. Out number 2, and another run comes in. Now it's Jose Ramirez.
The third baseman.
It's interesting. He plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Quan on third with 2 out. The next offering misses. Full count, 3-2. Josh Naylor waits on deck. And the righty deals. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
The pitch. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Here's a 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
That pitch right there didn't even sniff the zone. He was all out of whack on that delivery.
Here's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. The pitch. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. Ouch, that one drilled him. Save! Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
And now the switch hitting first baseman, Josh Bell. And the pitch. That's hard hit on the line. Dives, and he can't hang on.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Just an awesome swing of the bat, quick hands, and just launched the baseball. 108 on the exit velocity. Man, that is coming off the bat pretty good. I know he's feeling good about it.
So they're at the corners now. Will Brennan, the next to hit. That one inside, and it's 2-1. Corners are occupied with 2 down. That one fouled off. 2-2. Righty delivers.
Count is 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Right side. Torres handles. Tosses to first. And that'll do it. But it's a huge 8-run inning for them as they open up the lead. 7th inning coming up. Guardians 10 and the Yankees 1. Here in Cleveland, top of inning number 7. Now, Gleyber Torres. And a 1-1. And that's down and away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In the air, out towards left center. And there's one down. Here comes Aaron Judge. 1 for 3. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field. Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Way high there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
He was all over that one. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
2 outs, runner at first. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That one back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. The Yanks lead 1. They're down 9. It's 10-1. Back here in Cleveland, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now Mike Zunino. Ball to strike. The pitch. And there's a foul ball. Next pitch is downstairs. Movement in the Yankees pen. Jimmy Cordero getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. The 2-2 on the way. Zunino tries to hold up, appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Here's the center fielder, Miles Straw. Next offering is down low. Right-hander kicks, deals. Liner, base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Here's a 1-1. Popped in the air, left field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
And now the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. Straw leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is downstairs.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
That misses the zone. And now 3 balls and a strike. Jose Ramirez up next. 2 outs. Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back. Gone. That one felt good. His first homer of the year. It's 12-1.
you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Wandy Peralta comes on now.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Here's Jose Ramirez, a switch hitter batting right. 2-1 now. And a strike. And the 2-2. Ripped on a line. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. We look ahead to inning number 8. You're dialed into the show. Back here at the ballpark, now it's the DH, Willie Calhoun.
Willie Calhoun.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Here's the catcher, Jose Trevino. Strike 2.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game. I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
1-1, check swing, appeal down to third. Didn't go. Swing and a ball popped up. Makes the catch, inning over. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. They're looking up at a 12-1 deficit. Welcome back onto the bottom of the 8th, and now it's Josh Naylor. On the ground to third. Connor Falefa throws to first in time. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now,
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
So in now for Cleveland, Andres Jimenez. In the air, left field. Cordero, a couple of steps in, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And a couple of quick outs.
number 9, Josh.
So 2 down now, and here is Josh Bell. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And there's a fly ball deep right field, back there, and it's off the wall. It's a double, 3rd hit of the night for him.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Man at second here with 2 away. Will Brennan digs in now. That's off the mark, and it's 2-1. Bell stands at second with 2 gone. Fouls one off. 2-2. That one missing inside. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
The batter, the catcher, Mike.
Here's the catcher to hit, Mike Zunino. First and second, 2 down. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Kicks and deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a pitch. 3-2 now. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swings and misses. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight. Guardians strand a couple, but don't shed a tear. They're up 12-1. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Eli Morgan. He last pitched 2 days ago. Here's the third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Leading off for the Yankees, the third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
And a weak ground ball to the left side. Whips it to first on the run. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Now back, the shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Trevor Steffen is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. The 1-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Key to this game was that huge 6th inning. They jumped all over the opposing pitching, and it was like they knew what was coming. And that kind of confidence just takes a team to the finish line, and that's what they did. They got the win in this game.
12-1 is the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. On the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Kyle Gibson. What do we have on him?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
All right, ready to get underway. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Tony Kemp. And a swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
That's to third. Whips it to Mountcastle. 1 out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the first baseman, Ryan.
Number 49 getting ready to hit.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Popped up. Urias snags it for the second out.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Aledmys Diaz.
2 outs, base is empty. Aledmys Diaz up next for the A's. The pitch. Slapped foul. And a 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. That one to first. Mountcastle steps on the bag. Oakland goes quietly. Nothing doing there for the A's. And now the O's will get their first crack at it. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Baltimore. And our pitcher in this game, number 38.
He's a guy that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, he's not trying to fool them. He's going to pitch the contacts, not worry about it. He trusts his defense behind him. And he's not going to mess around with a whole bunch of different offerings. Only 3 pitches in the repertoire. So he knows he'll have to work in all 3 effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Mullins checks his swing, appeal to third, and yes, he offered at it. Here's Adley Rutschman. The 1-1. Just off the inside edge.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice line drive to the pole side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
1 gone, runner at first. Ryan Mountcastle digs in now. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Around second is Rutschman. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Pitcher's away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
Anthony Santander at the plate. There's a strike up high. 1-2.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. But no throw, and they'll have runners at the corners with 1 out.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Got a change up and a pretty good one, too. Outside corner, but he just got extended and put the barrel on it. Showed he has a lot of plate coverage on that swing right there.
And now it's Austin Hayes. Misses. It's 2-2.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Got it by him for the K.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball. And I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Ruiz makes a nice running catch. The O's add one on an RBI double. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back after this on the show. New inning getting started. Here's the Oakland cleanup hitter, Ramon Laureano.
Ramon Laureano.
And a 1-1. Swings through that one out in front that time. And a ball evens the count. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Laureano checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. No swing. The wind of the pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
That misses the zone, and a count 2-1. And the righty deals.
Ball.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Kevin Smith. Gibson checks over to first, and he's back. That one ripped, but foul. Gibson checks on the runner. Dives back, and he's out.
Hard to know if he was looking to go right there or not, but he was clearly fooled by the pickoff move. Quick feet, quick release over there by the pitcher. Really quick tag as well.
The pitch. Struck him out without a swing. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. After an inning and a half, it's 1-0. Back now at Oriole Park. Here's Adam Frazier.
Orioles, the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
And a pitch. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This one popped up. Number 49 gets under it, makes the catch, and there's one down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Jorge Mateo now. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And down on strikes. And there's 2 away. Ryan McKenna will hit next. The lefty ready, and a 1-1.
Ball 2.
Way high.
2-1.
Hard ground ball, base knock.
Everything came together for him. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Cedric Mullins now at the plate. Struck out swinging, leading off the bottom of the first. Now snap throw to first. McKenna back in standing. One, two now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Left-hand batter waits. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Step off. Throw to first. McKenna gets back easily. McKenna, the runner at first with 2 gone. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. That one misses. 2-2. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Peterson makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. One left for the Orioles, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, and stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Connor Capel.
Connor Capel.
Righty delivers.
Ball 2.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Digging in, Shea Langoliers.
Ball 2.
And there's a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now a fly ball to right center. Santander drifts towards it. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 1.
Esteury Ruiz up next for the A's. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Stays alive. 2-2 now. This one popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. And 1, 2, 3 go the A's. And it remains 1-0. Set for the bottom of the third. And now the switch hitting catcher, Adley Rutschman. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing. But it's that big arm that really stands out. Lifted in the air, right center field. Laureano settles under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. He doubled home a run in his first AB.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
Strike 2.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
In the air, out towards right center. Ruiz drops steps, heads back on it. Grabs it on the run. 2 down.
Now back, the right field, Anthony.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander. 2 down, nobody on. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
The next pitch misses. Full count now.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Nothing doing this time around for the O's, but they lead it 1-0. Welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Tony Kemp. And here it comes.
No, that's a ball.
You know, these A's, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2-2 now. Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Now back.
Next up for the A's, number 49. First time up was a pop out. The Athletics yet to pick up a hit here. That one to first, sneaks through, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And it's Aledmys Diaz. He's 0 for 1. And 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The 1-2. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. Gibson checks on the runner, and he just got his hand in there. Two. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And the pitch. That one missed.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
High fly ball, shallow right field. 2 away now.
The right fielder, number 10, Ramon Laureano.
Here's Ramon Laureano. Struck out swinging his first time. Kicks and deals. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 1 left for Oakland. They're down 1-0. Bottom of the 4th. Now the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
The left fielder, Austin Hayes.
Check swing. No appeal. Ball 2.
2-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. That misses. Full count now. Right through there. Got him. 1 out.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
Now here is Ramon Urias.
Oh, Ramon Urias, spectacular defender, won a Gold Glove in 2022 and became the first Orioles third baseman to win a Gold Glove since, you know who, Boo?
Manny Machado.
That's right, in 2015.
And that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Man at first with 1 gone. Adam Frazier, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. Oh, he can't squeeze it. And now the lefty popped up left side. Peterson under it. And there's 2 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
The 1-1. And now 1 and 2. The 1-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt. Now the throw to first on the run. That ends the frame. And the Orioles leave 1, but they still lead it 1-0. We go to the top of the 5th. Digging in for Oakland, Jace Peterson. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. One down, base is empty. And that one cutting but missing down low. That's inside.
Full count.
And there's ball four.
Ball four, first base.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Connor Capel. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Got him swinging.
Up next for Oakland.
And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. Lied out his first time. Ball to strike. The pitch. And a big swing and a miss. Smith off of first with 2 away. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. The A's strand one. Still behind by a count of 1-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th and into the box for Baltimore, Ryan McKenna. At the belt and fires. Off the plate. Now 2 balls and a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Shintaro Fujinami appears to be getting loose. Muller, a left-hander, also throwing. And a pitch. Bounce to third.
That's foul.
And that's just foul. An uncharacteristic mistake from a really good defensive player. Out towards right center field. Ruiz on the move to the alley. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. Falling behind 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Now the number 2 hitter, Adley Rutschman. 1 for 2. He singled and scored in the first. Still the only run of the game. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. The 1-1.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also
runner on the go, swing and a miss, and that's a stolen base, not even close.
The first baseman, number 6.
And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. Runner leads away at second. That one hammered center field. That's back there. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. He made him pay for that one. His 4th home run of the season. It's 3-0.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient and waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. 1 for 2. 2 outs. A little out front there as he swings through it. Kicks and fires. Gets under it and pops it up. Kemp under this one. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Baltimore with a 2-run shot this inning. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. And stepping in is the speedy Esteury Ruiz.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
The other way, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
The bat.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the second baseman, Tony Kemp. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Ruiz aboard here at first with nobody out. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Gibson checks on the runner. Back in there standing. One and 2 here. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
So now 1 and 2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tyler Wells is up and throwing for Brandon High. Aiken, the lefty, warming up as well. And now it's 1 and 2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Snuck the fastball by him.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Aledmys Diaz now. Here comes a pitch. Ground ball left side. Fires across the diamond, and the inning is over. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Orioles 3 and the A's nothing. Shintaro Fujinami on the pitch out of the pen here. This is his third time out this year.
Shintaro Fujinami.
And here is Austin Hayes, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Austin Hayes.
Check swing. He held up. 2-1. On the ground, right side. Throw not in time, and he's safe.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
Man at first. Here's the third baseman, Ramon Urias.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Right-handed reliever gets a piece and stays alive.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Here's a 1-2. Outside. Oakland's bullpen has some movement. Danny Jimenez getting ready to go. Two on the way. A little bit low. Nobody out. Runner at first. He goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Fights it off. He'll see another. That just misses, and that's ball 2.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
The batter, number 3.
And now Jorge Mateo.
Mateo.
One and 2 now. 99 miles per hour to finish him off. One left for the Orioles, but they lead it 3-0. Top of inning number 7. Laureano comes up to hit. The A's in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
Fights that one away, still 1 and 2. Battling here as he fouls it away. That misses the zone. Now 2 and 2. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Keegan Aiken gets the ball now.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Now it's Chase Peterson. The pitch. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Earl Hendricks. The 2-2. On the ground right side, and it goes just foul. Goes down looking.
Well, he froze him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
The pitch. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the A's are gone in order. They trail in this one 3-0. On the pitch now for Oakland, Danny Jimenez. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Now it's going to be Ryan McKenna.
For the Orioles, the center fielder, Ryan McKenna.
Misses off the plate. 2 balls and a strike.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And a 2-1 on the way. And that's downstairs and outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. And the count's full. The punch out there. And now 1 away. So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. And next for the Orioles, Cedric Mullins. 1 for 3. The wind and the pitch. Off the mark there. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
That one finds the corner. And now 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Got it by him for the K.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
And now 2 balls and a strike. And there's the strike. And he deals. Rocketed out towards right center. And that's the inning. So they go quietly there. 8th inning coming up. It's the Orioles 3 and the A's nothing. Coming on for the Orioles, Ryan Baker. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 43, Ryan Baker.
Connor Capel getting ready to hit.
The left fielder.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
And that is cut on and missed. Now 1-2.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Next pitch is outside.
2-2.
See the velocity 97 with that fastball. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Shea Langoliers up next for the A's. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And there's a strike. Capel on at first, nobody out. Just off the inside corner, and the count is even 2-2. Ground ball could be 2. Fires to second for 1. And that is a rally killer. 2 gone in the 8th.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Next up for the A's, Yuri Ruiz. Next pitch is outside, and it's 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. Comes the 2-2. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Brings it in, and that'll do it. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The wind of the pitch. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, right fielder,
Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. Next pitch misses inside, and now 3-1. And he walked him.
Down. Take your base.
How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
That just misses. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's too high. And the right-hander's 3-1. And that's ball 4.
The batter, the third baseman, Ramon.
Now the third baseman, Ramon Urias. Check swing, no appeal, and a count 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on, probably a challenge pitch coming.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And a foul ball left side. Two now. Back to right. And that'll fall for a base hit. Santander coming home. Not in time. He's safe. And they're up by 4.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Runners on the corners with one gone. So next to hit for Baltimore, Adam Frazier. Here's a high chopper, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket.
All sliders so far in this at-bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Two and two. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
The batter, number 3.
And now here is Jorge Mateo. Hayes at third. Urias on at first with 2 down. Strike 2.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
And now the count is even. 2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 9th inning coming up. It's the Orioles 4 and the A's nothing. Danny Coulombe gets handed the rock out of the pen.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Now pitching for the Orioles, number 54, Yeti.
So the Oakland lineup turns over. Here's Tony Kemp. The pitch. Just missed. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Tyler Wells is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2 and 2. Swung on, belted. Santander raging back towards the wall. Still going back. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. The 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss as you did right there.
2-1.
That one misses, and that's ball 2. The pitch. Hard hit, left field, base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
He's 2 outs away. And next is the designated hitter, Aledmys Diaz. Next offering upstairs. That misses off the outside edge.
3 balls.
One out
1 strike.
and a runner at second. They say a win. And here's a 3-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Oakland down to their final out. The Athletics down to their last out. Next to hit, Ramon Laureano. Here's a 1-1. Laureano started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he won around. Ruled a swing. Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Two now. And another ball.
Full count.
Well struck left field. Hayes going back on this one. Racing back some more. That's the ball game.
Well, you win this one 4-0, and it feels like you could have exploded for more offensively, but you also realize that at times it was hard to score. So you get out of here feeling good about this win. Ultimately, there was great pitching and defense to keep that other team off the board. You always feel good about a win like this.
A 4-0 shutout in this one as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Mets. This is Citi Field. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And on the hill in this one, Max Scherzer. And as usual with him singing, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
And now the center fielder, Trent Grisham.
The center fielder, Trent Grisham.
Scherzer deals. And that's a little bit high. Scherzer, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. And that one fouled off.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with it.
It's in and out of his glove, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out.
The designated hitter, Manny Machado.
Manny Machado up to the plate. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch to pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
So here's Scherzer. That one outside, 2-2. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Nimmo has it sized up and makes the grab. And there are two down.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 22.
Two outs, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Juan Soto. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. That one carrying and out of here. Third home run of the season, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
Now it's Matt Carpenter. And a swing and a miss.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Scherzer ahead 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 1-2. Just misses with that one.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Scherzer to first. Bogaerts dives back. Bogaerts leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Bounce to the right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Gets it there in time, though, and they do get the out. But the Padres draw first blood here on the solo shot. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Back here in Queens, today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Bottom of the first. And stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo. And a pitch. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's in for a strike. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That one's carrying, and it hits the base of the wall. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Showed off some really nice oppo pop with that swing and just couldn't get it over the fence. But I absolutely love everything about that approach and the mechanics right there.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. And a 1-1. There's a strike. Man at second. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Not here.
Jeff McNeil stands in. The 2-1. Fought off foul. Darvish, who's played for the Rangers, Dodgers, Cubs, and Padres, but he's been an all-star in both leagues, Singy.
An all-star and a fan favorite, has really become an endeared player to the Padres fans there. They got a mural painted of him somewhere in the city.
2-2. That one ripped. Bangs off the wall. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 1-1, and he's got a double.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
1 out, runner at second. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. And the right-hander deals. Ripped on the ground to second. The throw to first. And that takes care of Alonso.
Batting fifth, the first baseman,
Daniel Vogelback at the plate. Ball to strike. This one smashed down the right field line. That's a base hit. Run scores. Odor throws to second. He pulls into second. A run comes in the play.
He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Here's Mark Canha. The 2-1. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Vogelback stands at second with 2 gone. Tipped into the mid, strike 3. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We go on to inning number 2. It's the Mets 2 and the Padres 1. Back here at Citi Field. Now, Jake Cronenworth.
the first baseman, number 9.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. 2-1 now. Scherzer deals. Swings through that one for strike 2. Singy, Max Scherzer has a condition called heterochromia. Do you know what that is?
Well, I know what it is because of Max Scherzer, and it's when your eyes are 2 different colors, and something pretty interesting. We've seen it with dogs and individuals, but not a whole lot of humans, and Max Scherzer, one of those with it. He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Rougned Odor comes up to the plate now. Bounce to the left side. Sends it to Vogelback. Out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. They're down 2-1. And welcome back. Bottom of the second. Here's Luis Guillorme.
The second baseman, Louis.
Yeah, I remember when he came into the league and talking about 7, 8 pitches that this guy had, and wow, you're just scratching your head. If you're a hitter, what do you look for?
And a 3-1 on the way. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. Runner at first with no outs here. And now 2-1. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff at the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Tomas Nido at the plate. And here it comes. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Guillorme over at first with one away. Swings and misses, struck him out.
The center fielder.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Led off this game with a double. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. No runs on no hits, no errors, and one left. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Mets 2 and the Padres 1. Welcome back. New inning getting started. And now it's Austin Nola.
Austin Nola.
And the 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here's a 2-2. Right through there, got it. And one away. So the San Diego batting order turns over. Here's the center fielder, Trent Grisham. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. The wind of the pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Designated hitter, Manny Machado.
And now it's Manny Machado. He's 0 for 1. And that one hammered. That's back there. And that one is going to go. Manny Machado leaves the yard. His first homer of the year, and we're all square. It's 2-2.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Here's Juan Soto. He's already homered in this one. And he takes called strike 3 and a great changeup from Scherzer. That's the third out. Just one hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Queens, set for the bottom of the third, and stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor. 1-1 now. And fouled off. Singy, where are you on F1 racing? Are you a fan?
Haven't gotten there yet, but I will at some point.
Francisco Lindor, a big fan of F1 racing. His favorite driver is Lewis Hamilton. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
The right fielder, number
And now
1.
here's Jeff McNeil. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Cronenworth takes it to the bag, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
The designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
Here's Pete Alonso. Grounded out his first time up. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Next one is off the plate, and the count is 3-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
The 3-1. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Here's Daniel Vogelback. He doubled home a run in his first AB. Ball and a strike. The pitch. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive team. Oh, that pitch got away from him, and that's a hit by pitch. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. One, 2 now. Good job to fight that one off. Alonso at second. Vogelback at first. 2 out of the inning. And now it's even up. Kicks and deals. Laser could be extra bases. Headed for the plate. 1 runs in. Coming home. The relay to the plate. Not in time. He's safe as they take the lead. 2 runs come in. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Guillorme. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Runner at second, 2 down. Little trouble with this one behind the plate, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Eduardo Escobar up now for the Mets. Went down on strikes his first time through. Here comes a pitch. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Grisham settles under it. And that will end the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now 4-2. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Xander Bogaerts. The 1-1. swings and blasts one deep to left center. Canna going back some more, hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield, got to the spot, turned around and made a nice catch.
One down, base is empty.
Ball, that's out.
Bounced up the middle. In plenty of time to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Jake Cronenworth will hit next. Caught looking his first time up. Here's a 1-1. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
Tap dances out of the way of that one.
Just trying to protect, keep the at-bat alive.
The 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Started after it, appeal to third, and he held up. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he walked him.
That's upstairs. Ball 4.
Oh, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
Second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. The 1-2. Scherzer gets the punch out, and that is that. One left for San Diego, still down by a count of 4-2. Bottom of the inning. Now here is Tomas Nido. And the pitch. To the right side, Kim. One out in the bottom of the 4th.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Next to hit, Brandon Nimmo. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. The pitch. The punch out there picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze him.
Two outs, base is empty. And now it's Frankie Lindor, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Fastball for a strike. And now 2-2.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Two down. That's to third. Slings it across, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. And the Mets go down 1-2-3, but they still lead this one 4-2. Back here at Citi Field, ready now for the 5th inning, and now the right fielder, Rougned Odor. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
You know, these Padres just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
Scherzer gets the punch out, and one gone.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter. It just can eat you up, saw you off. I'll tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
So up next, Austin Nola. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Next one misses. 2-1. Righty delivers. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
I really like the approach of that swing. That was a good changeup on the corner, but he recognized it early, did get jumpy, and just smacked it to the opposite field.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. And he went around, says Ricky Holiday. Next pitch is outside. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Steven Nogasek getting loose out there. Santana warming up as well. Left-hand hitter waits. Got him swinging. Here's Machado. He's already homered in this game. Manny Machado, his brother-in-law, is former major leaguer Yonder Alonso. Both those kids grew up in Miami, and of course Alonso, a guy who ended up having a nice major league career. Kicks and fires. Hammered, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now it's Juan Soto. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the first inning. Going to count 1 and 2.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Mets 4 and the Padres 2. And welcome back at the plate, Jeff McNeil. The wide to kick the pitch. And now 2 balls and a strike. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Steven Wilson up and loosening in the pen. Martinez getting loose as well. Hey. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The wind and the pitch. On the ground to third. Carpenter sends it to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th. Ryan Weathers takes over on the mound.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested, but we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
And now the Mets DH, Pete Alonso. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
And a payoff pitch. Got it by him for the K.
Well, as you can see, got him way out in front with that off-speed pitch. He was set up perfectly by the previous pitch. Good fastball, speed up the hitter's timing, and then all of a sudden with a really good arm action, same arm speed, could not recognize the changeup.
Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. Daniel Vogelbach blasts one out, and they add to their lead. It's 5-2. We take another look as StatCast tells us that ball took off at 110 miles an hour.
And plenty of distance as well. I mean, that was an impressive home run, Berg. He squared it up and knew it was gone.
Two outs, nobody on. Mark Canha up now for the Mets. The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. The Mets add 1 to their lead on this solo shot. It's 5-2. Major League Baseball is on the show. New pitcher now, Steven Nogasek.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Now pitching for the New York Mets, number 85, Steven.
Here's Xander Bogaerts.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
Xander Bogaerts.
And he deals. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Next pitch is popped up. Brings it in with a nice running grab. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next is the Padres, the third baseman.
Next for the Padres, Matt Carpenter. That's towards center. Nimmo has it sized up. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 2 away.
The first baseman, number 9, Jake.
2 outs, base is empty. Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. Right-hander kicks, deals.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Right-handed reliever. In the air to left center. Canha under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Offense held in check there. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Mets 5 and the Padres 2. Well, we go bottom 6. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Guillorme.
Luis Guillorme.
Misses inside. 3 balls and a strike. Downstairs, and it misses. Ball 4.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boo?
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Eduardo Escobar. That one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Nobody out. Runner at first. On the ground, 2 ball. Kim tags the runner for 1. Relay to first. Double play.
The catcher, number 3, Shazam.
So 2 down now, and here is Tomas Nido. Swings and misses. And the count 1 and 2. Started after the 1-2 pitch. Appeal to first. Did not go. And here it comes. High in the air, out to right. Odor has a beat on it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. Back here in Queens, all set for the start of the inning. Now at the plate, Ha-Sung Kim. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
The 1-1 is upstairs, and it's 2-1. The pitch. Inside, just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's his 2nd strikeout.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had "hit me" written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
The 1-1. Smash down the left field line. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. The throw into second, and he'll pull into second safely.
Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair, and even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory, and that right there was perfect.
The pitcher on here, John Curtis. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 46, John Curtis.
Trent Grisham getting ready to hit. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. And down on strikes. And the Padres waste a chance. Padres lead one. They trail at 5-2. Back here at the ballpark, and now the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
The center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
3-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a ground ball to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Up next for the Mets, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Just missed.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Payoff pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Fly ball, pretty well struck right field, and that one hops the wall. Around first and hustling for second, and he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
One down. Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. 2-2 down. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's the 2-2. Just missed.
Boog, I'm not sure how he took that right there. I mean, that was an incredible 2-strike pitch.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Shoots a line drive single into right center. Lindor zipping around third. He'll score, and they lead by 4.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
So now here's the Mets DH, Pete Alonso. A strikeout and a walk. And now the lefty.
Ball, that's outside.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Carpenter on his way over. Reaches over the wall, and he's got it.
Now back, the first baseman, Daniel.
So digging in, Daniel Vogelback. He's already homered here in this one. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And that one fouled off. And a base hit right there. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Nick Martinez gets the ball now. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Nick Martinez.
Mark Canha, the next to hit. 2 on, 2 outs. That one hooked foul. Here's a 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Mets 6 and the Padres 2. Ready to begin the 8th. Here's Manny Machado to start it off. Next offering is down low.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
And a pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Action in the Mets bullpen. Brooks Raley preparing to come on if needed. Robertson, the right-hander, loosening up as well. And now it's filled up. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So a man aboard. Now the youngster Juan Soto. And that one ripped to left. And that's a fair ball. Machado around second, headed for third. And that's a double. The relay throw. The tag out.
That really hurts right there. This is no time to gamble. When you're down in the ball game, you've got to be sure if you're going to advance a runner or even try to score right there that you're going to be safe. Just a poor decision.
And here comes Xander Bogaerts. The 1-1. And downstairs. And a 2-1 on the way. That's a strike. Soto, the runner at second with 1 away. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Nimmo has it sized up. Makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Matt Carpenter.
Matt Carpenter now at the plate. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 2. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And that's the inning. 1 left for San Diego. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Welcome back. Now it's going to be Luis Guillorme. The 1-1. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Escobar.
Man at first. And the batter now, Eduardo Escobar. The pitch. On the ground, a second, might be two. There's one. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute it. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
2 outs.
Nope. Outside.
Bullpen action for the Padres. Steven Wilson appears to be getting loose. That one in for a strike. 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Three and two. Payoff pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Brooks Raley.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth.
Jake Cronenworth.
Swings and misses. And it's 1-2.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Drops into the glove, and there's one away.
Second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim.
So digging in now for San Diego, Ha-Seong Kim. Not close with that one. And now 3 balls and a strike. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Adam Ottavino getting ready to go. The 3-1. Swing and a miss.
It's a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and fires. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Well, he's been having a hard time just putting the ball in play in this one, so that should help soften the blow. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
And here is Rougned Odor. And it's strike 2. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
So they're down to their final out. And now it's going to be Austin Nola. Three-two. Ripped to right, base hit. Kim rounds second on his way to third. The relay, and he's in there as a run scores.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Ryan Coyle on to try and close it out. A chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the New York Mets, number 4, Ryan Coyle.
Trent Grisham, the next up for the Padres. Runner leads away at second. On the ground to short. Low throw, and he can't pick it.
Up next is the
You know, 2-out errors are kind of like 2-out walks, and sometimes even worse. You know, you think you're out of the inning, but all of a sudden you got another out to get, and the offense has a great opportunity they're looking to take advantage of and make you pay for.
Here's Manny Machado, and they've got the no doubles defense set up. Outfielders playing deep, infielders guarding the lines. The tying run at the plate. Ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
6-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch, and on the hill, the lefty, Justin Steele.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Julio Rodriguez. Swings and misses, and that is strike 2. Got him. 1 out in the top of the first.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Next to hit, Ty France.
Nope, that's a
And
ball.
now 2 balls and a strike. And now the lefty fouls one off. 2-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
And that one almost got him. Battling here as he fouls it away.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
The third baseman,
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Next offering is in the dirt. And a Big swing and a miss.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. First inning and already up to 23 pitches. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton, and now A.J. Pollock. In the air out towards right center. Mastrobuoni gets there. He's under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. Now the Cubbies will get their first crack. No score. Back here at the friendly confines and taking the ball for Seattle, Luis Castillo.
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all 4 of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with 3 if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
Bottom of the first. Here's Nico Horner. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Dansby Swanson stands in.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
Takes it in for the out.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Ian Happ up to hit. Two outs. 3-2 now. Luis Castillo, a guy who debuted in 2017 with the Reds at 24 years old, multiple All-Star appearances, traded to the Mariners at the deadline in 2022. You think about that triple-digit fastball, but the changeup is the thing that stands out.
Yeah, and you could argue that he's got the best changeup in baseball. From the right side, it's like a Bugs Bunny pitch and works so well off of his fastball.
Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. Scoreless after 1. Back here at Wrigley Field, top of the second. Here's a speed threat, Sam Haggerty.
Sam Haggerty.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And down on strikes he goes. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Now it's Tom Murphy. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. And that's outside. Ball 2. No score here in the second. Ripped to third and caught.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Cooper Hummel. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So When you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Two. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
We head to the bottom of the second. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Cody Bellinger. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Pollock racing over to make the catch.
The designated hitter,
Trey Mancini now. The pitch. That one misses, and it's 2-1. And a good eye there. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, but these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
There's a strike at the knees. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies. And Hosmer swings through it, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Cubs are down quietly. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back here at the ballpark. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. And now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford. Left-hand hitter waits. Boots it. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there.
The center fielder, Julio Rodriguez.
Back to the top of the Seattle order. And now it's Julio Rodriguez. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. One of the things that's cool is Rodriguez, even as young as he is, has formed kind of a neat relationship with Ichiro Suzuki. They met back in 2019 when Julio asked to take a photo with Ichiro, and the relationship has grown since then. The 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
No surprise that as a kid, Julio Rodriguez says he admired Alex Rodriguez, Manny Ramirez, David Ortiz, and Ichiro Suzuki, among others, as far as guys he looked up to in the big leagues. And those are some pretty good players, in my opinion. Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Foul ball. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nobody left for Seattle, and we are still scoreless. Here at Wrigley Field, and now here is Patrick Wisdom.
Patrick Wisdom.
And a pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Struck him out looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Now it's Yan Gomes. Swings through that one.
2 strikes.
This one high in the air to left center. And Gomes is retired. 2 down.
Batting 9, the right fielder.
Miles Mastrobuoni, the next Cub to hit. And a pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge. That's off the mark, and that's ball 3. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Mastrobuoni on at second with 2 down. Next pitch is popped up. And that is the inning. 1 left for the Cubs. And we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back onto the 4th. Now here is Eugenio Suarez. That one off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Hernandez.
And now Teoscar Hernandez worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. A dive, he's got it. Throw to first, on the money. Nice play.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
A.J. Pollock at the dish. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Up and in, and he gets out of the way. The M's hitless so far in the game. Strike 2.
2-2.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Mariners are down in order. Still no score. Bottom 4, and now the shortstop, Dansby Swanson. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. The wind of the pitch. Late that time, and it's strike 2. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Got him. One gone here. Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit, the Happ Daddy. The pitch.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does. Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Castillo will look to first. Happ dives back in safely.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Grounder might be 2. Haggerty to second, and that's 2. Nothing doing here this half. On to the top of the 5th we go. We're tied 0-0. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the second baseman, Sam Haggerty.
Sam Haggerty.
And the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And here it comes. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. At the belt and fires. In the air, right side. And that should be extra bases. Throw, and it gets away. He'll make it up to third, and I'm sure that'll be an error of the outfielder.
Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Go ahead run on base. Now it's the Mariners DH, Tom Murphy. He's 0 for 1. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Runner at third here, nobody out.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. And now 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Strike 3, got him swinging. Huge strikeout there.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. We found a way to just get it by him.
Now the catcher up to hit, Cooper Hummel. Inside, 3-2 the count. Kicks and deals. In there. Got him looking for the K. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
Well, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground. and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit.
That's
Pitch
ball.
misses. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Kicks and fires. Pitch misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. 3-2 now. And that's ball 4.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Bogey found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Haggerty, the runner at third. Crawford on at first with 2 down. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And that'll load the bases.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Now on the bump, Keegan Thompson. This is his 5th appearance of the year. Ty France up next for the Mariners. One now. That one fouled off. 2 outs. Bases are full. Line drive, makes the grab, and that's the inning. And the Mariners strand the bases loaded. Halfway through this one, still no score. Bottom of the inning, and now the DH, Trey Mancini.
The designated hitter, Trey Mancini.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Hosmer.
Now it's Eric Hosmer. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And the righty deals. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Out towards left center. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
The third baseman, number 16, Patrick.
So 2 down now, and here is Patrick Wisdom. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. The count 2-1. That clips a corner. Got it by him for the K. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Top of the 6th inning. Here's the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. That hits the dirt. 2-1. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Michael Rucker up and throwing. Boxberger warming up as well. And he deals. That's through there for a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
That one 95 to finish him off. Teoscar Hernandez up next for the Mariners.
Teoscar Hernandez.
And a 1-1. Slice the other way and foul. 1-2 now. That's down and in. The pitch. Got him swinging.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
And up next for Seattle, A.J. Pollock. Here comes a 3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Goes down looking. Nothing across here this half. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. And we still have no score. And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth. And leading off the bottom of the 6th, Yan Gomes.
Go!
Next offering is in for a strike.
You know, these Cubs doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon. Well, that high-forcing fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Off the mark there. 3 balls and a strike.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
And a 3-1 on the way. And there's a foul ball. Got him swinging. Gassed it right by him. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And stepping in is the speedy Nico Horner. Hot shot to third. On to France. That's the inning. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Michael Rucker.
Now pitching for the Cubs, number 59, Michael.
So digging in, Sam Haggerty. stays alive. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
No, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
So here's Murphy now. Pickoff throw. Haggerty back on a dive.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
Another throw, really keeping him close. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, you can't fault the defense for not paying enough attention. They threw over a few times, but he just waited it out, kept his timing. He was able to swipe the bag. Nice job of base running right there.
The 1-2. Got him. Now one away. Now it's going to be Cooper Hummel.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Runner leads away at second. Runner takes off for third. There's the ball. Gomes, great throw. Caught stealing.
Thought he might have a chance to swipe third successfully right there when he got a good jump from second. But it was such a great throw. Quick tag to cut him down.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And that's outside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Rucker throws over. Hummel back easily. Next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Center field. Bellinger sizing it up. Puts the squeeze on it. And that is that. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. Midway in inning number 7. And it's time to stretch. And we still have no score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And the batter now, Dansby Swanson.
Dansby Swanson.
And the right-hander's 3-1. That one pushed foul.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
The Y to kick the pitch. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Ian Happ getting ready to hit. The wind to the pitch. He swings and fouls one off.
99 pitches, about to throw his 100th here in the 7th inning. This is where you really start looking for any signs of fatigue.
Next pitch downstairs. The count now 2-2. Left field. Pollock in pursuit. Pulls it in on the run. And there's 2 down.
The center fielder, number 24, Cody.
Here's Cody Bellinger.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Chopped to the right side, and he picks it up in foul territory. 2-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. The next pitch misses, and it's a full count. Trey Mancini to bat next. The wind and the pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Right-hander kicks, deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Struck him out swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. So Brad Boxberger rolls into the game.
Number 25, Brad Boxberger.
Here's the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez.
The center fielder.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And that one is inside.
1 strike.
Righty delivers. And that's too high. Ty France waiting for a turn at the plate. And the right-hander deals. And it's filled up.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Payoff pitch. This one in the air center field. Rodriguez out of the play. And there's one away.
The first baseman, number 23.
So up next, Ty France. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Right-handed reliever. Battling here as he fouls it away. Next pitch is popped up. Wisdom drifts towards it. And there's 2 away.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Here comes a pitch. Misses outside, and it's 2-1. The pitch. On the corner at the knees for a strike. And now it's 3-2.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the DH, Trey Mancini. Comes a 2-2. And delivers outside. Bullpen activity starting up now. Diego Castillo, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Brash getting loose as well. 3-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Here's Hosmer. The 1-1. High fly ball, right field. Hernandez settles underneath it, brings it in, and there are 2 outs.
The third baseman, number 16,
Patrick Wisdom, the next Cub to hit. The outfield playing him to pull, with the center fielder positioned in that left center field gap. And the pitch is in for a strike. Going to count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. It's the 9th, and we are tied. All set to start the 9th in this one. So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. And a pitch. Got him! And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Now the left fielder, A.J. Pollock. And a pitch. So now 1-2. Now a pop-up on the infield. Hosmer settles underneath it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Now it's the second baseman, Sam Haggerty. Two outs. A little out front there as he swings through it.
They haven't scored yet in this game, and with that swing, definitely trying to get on the board. That's the way guys go about their business today.
2 down, nobody on. Lifted in the air, right center field. Bellinger coming on. He makes the grab, and that is that. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 8-9-1, 2 up in the bottom of inning number 9. And we still have no score. Righty reliever out of the pen, Diego Castillo. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Now pitching for the Mariners, number 63, Diego Castillo.
Here's Yan Gomes.
Leading off for the Cubs, the catcher, Yan Gomes.
Yan Gomes waits. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The pitch. That one out to right. Hernandez settles underneath it. He's got it. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, right fielder.
So digging in, Miles Mastrobuoni. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
The batter, number 2.
So the lineup flips over. Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Good eye right there.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
And a foul ball.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Julian Merriweather. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Julian Merriweather.
And now the DH, Tom Murphy. The pitch. Swings and chases a low one there. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Paul Sewald appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Brash getting cranked up as well. Righty to the plate. Wouldn't chase that time.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next pitch is outside. Cooper Hummel waits on deck. Got him. And they get the leadoff man in the 10th. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Now at the plate, Cooper Hummel. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 away.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. Next one misses. 2-2. Man at second. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Good job to fight that one off. And the pitch. And right back to the mound. In plenty of time to first. Out number 3. We're in extras here. Now it's the shortstop, Dansby Swanson. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, Certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Ian Happ on deck for the Cubs. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. The extra innings rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning was a big move for baseball in 2020. So, Chris, how has that changed the way relievers approach these innings?
Well, I don't think it's that much different from coming in to clean up someone else's mess. Definitely not ideal, but the best relievers welcome challenges like this.
Whips it across. One out, the bottom of the 10th.
The left fielder, number 8, Ian Happ.
Ian Happ now at the plate.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Bellinger up to hit, known for his late inning heroics. Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Matt Brash comes on now. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball.
number 47, Matt Brash.
And next is the designated hitter, Trey Mancini. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Snags it on the run. And that's the 3rd out. 2 left on. We push on to the 11th. And we still have no score. Back here at the friendly confines. At the plate, Julio Rodriguez.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against it.
Here's a 1-1. That one missed. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually try for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt sometimes.
Ty France.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Ty France.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next pitch misses. 2-2.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
And the righty deals. Check swing. Now a look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Adbert Alzolay. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Down the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. Cuts and misses. That's a strikeout. So no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 1 run can win it as we move to the bottom of the 11th. And we still have no score. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning, and now it's Eric Hosmer.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
Breaking ball inside. It's 2-2. And here it comes. On the ground, right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. 1 up, 1 down.
The third baseman, number 16,
Patrick Wisdom digs in now.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. In the air, center field. Rodriguez settles under it. Makes the catch. Runner tags from third. Relay throw home. Save! Ball game. They walk it off.
These can be tough at bats when you know you've got to get the ball in the air. At worst case scenario, that pitcher is going to try to tie you up, throw you up and in, but he did a good job pulling the hands through, extension to put that ball deep enough out into the outfield to score that run and win this game.
One nothing the final. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And today's starter, German Marquez.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4. But this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
So coming into the game now on defense, Ryan McMahon. He'll play second. Okay, all set to go. And now, Brendan Donovan. And he deals. That one misses, and a count 2-1. Line drive, base hit, right center field. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first, heading for 2. And it's a double to start the game.
He was all over that one. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
Digging in, Alec Burleson. The 1-1. Line drive, caught.
The first baseman.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next pitch is downstairs. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 1 out and a runner at second. And it's filled up.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Arenado.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Ball to strike. Now fly ball to right center. Daza ranging after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the inning. The Cards leave 1. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Denver, and on the hill in this one, Steven Matz.
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
Bottom of the first, and here's the veteran outfielder, Jurickson Profar. On the ground right side. Takes it himself. 1 gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the second baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. The wind of the pitch. Out to short, Edman. Tosses across to first. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away.
Batting third, the right fielder, Chris.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Chris Bryant now. And now the lefty. There's a strike. In the air, right field. Drops into the glove, and that'll do it. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. And welcome back. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras.
Number 40.
Wilson Contreras has put together a pretty special career. Multiple times he's been an all-star and a guy that came up in the Cubs system as an infielder. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Yeah, very athletic catcher, and the thing about it is offense is probably what he's most known for, coming out of that position behind the dish. And this is a kid that grew up in Venezuela. Favorite player, Miguel Cabrera, and not a bad one to want to follow after in terms of what you can do at the plate.
Here's Nolan Gorman. The 1-1 is fouled off. How about Wilson and William getting a chance to start and hit back-to-back in the 2022 All-Star game in L.A.? That must have been cool.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, and these two guys have a chance to be like the Molina brothers.
Battling here as he fouls it away. One down, base is empty. In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. That'll fire up the dugout. Third home run of the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
Let's break out the StatCast numbers. At Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
Next to hit, Jordan Walker. And that one is lifted in the air, and there's 2 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
2 outs, base is empty. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Dylan Carlson. Next offering is fouled back. Fastball almost got him there.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the guys in this lineup.
The Y to kick the pitch. Out towards right center field. Daza hustling. And that one hops the wall. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Man at second here with 2 away. Tommy Edman will hit next. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now it's the DH, Brendan Donovan. Led this game off with a double, but they weren't able to drive him in. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Lifted in the air, out to left. Profar should have this one. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. 1 for the Cardinals on the solo home run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Coors Field, we head to the bottom of the second. Here's the veteran first baseman, C.J. Cron. The 2-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Carlson in pursuit. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there's 1 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Here comes a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
On the ground, and it goes just foul.
Had some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Burleson ranging back, and it's gone. An absolute blast to left, and this game is tied. It's 1-1.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. So now 1-2. And a pitch. Comebacker to the mound. The throw to first. That ends the inning. But Colorado gets even on the solo shot. All even now at 1-1. Top half of the third inning. Now here is Alec Burleson.
Alex Burleson.
On the corner for a strike.
You know, these Cardinals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
The 2-1. Ground ball could be 2. McMahon over to second, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
The third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Flied out his first time. 2 outs. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Struck him out looking. Home half of the third coming up. Tied at 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So in now for Colorado, Alan Trejo. The 2-1. Hit hard on the ground to short. Edman. Jump throw. 1 gone, bottom of the third inning.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Ezekiel.
Seeing an impressive jump throw from the hole at short. Let's see what StatCast has to say.
Now he's just showing off out there. I mean, I don't know if fans realize how much arm strength you need to make that throw. This guy's got a rocket of an arm, and that was on full display right there. Just an awesome job.
Next for Colorado, Ezekiel Tovar. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. Grounded out his first time. Tied up here in the early going. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3 double play. And the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. All tied 1-1. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And now the Cardinals catcher, Wilson Contreras. The pitch. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Leading off for the Cardinals.
So up next, Nolan Gorman. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at-bat. And a 1-2. That one to first, down the line, and it's foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Flips it for 1, on to Crone. It's a double play.
Really nice double play turn right there, and it all started with that sweet glove flip on the feed to second. You know, these middle infielders, they spend a lot of time honing that glove work, so it just becomes like second nature. I think you also have to have a really good glove that's broken in, that's not too large, so that you can have a feel for that baseball and be able to flip it like you're barehanded.
And now here is Jordan Walker. Next offering is down low. The wind of the pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. Righty delivers. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. On to the bottom of the 4th. Tied 1-1. Back here in Denver, bottom of the 4th. So in now for Colorado, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon.
All these Rockies showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
2-2. Ripped on a line, and that should be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And it's a leadoff double to start the bottom of the 4th.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Chris Bryant digging in for the Rockies. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. That one 95 to finish him off. And here is C.J. Crone. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. And a pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. On the ground, out to short. Sends it across to first. Crone retired.
The catcher, number 35, Elias Diaz.
And now it's Elias Diaz. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Rolled over to third. Arenado zips it across. Inning over. The Rockies strand one. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here at the ballpark. New inning getting started. This is Dylan Carlson.
Dylan Carlson.
Next offering in the dirt, and it's 2-1. California kid, played for his dad at Elk Grove High School. His teammates there with Nick Madrigal. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now.
This game has been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
And he walked him.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Tommy Edman at the plate. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Brad Hand getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Gassed it right by him.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Crone to second for 1. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Home half of the 5th coming up. All tied 1-1. And welcome back. John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton, and set to get us started. Bottom 5. And Lowry's Montero. The pitch. Clips the corner, and the count is 1-2. And a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next one in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. Line drive to short and caught.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoke, but needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
Jonathan Daza digging in for the Rockies. Next pitch misses way outside. Lined, and that's a base hit.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And now, Alan Trejo. And ball 4 to aboard.
Now batting, the shortstop.
2 on, 1 out. Ezekiel Tovar getting ready to hit. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play. He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The 2-1 double steal. Slice to right. Could be extra bases. Around third. He scores and a 2-1 ball game now.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Steven Matz won't go any further tonight. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. They bring a young arm out of the bullpen in this spot, Andre Palante. And he has some nasty breaking stuff.
Palante.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Jurickson Profar. And now it's 1-2. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Didn't get cheated on that swing and squared it up perfectly. Came off the bat at 111, and when that's the case, the odds are very much in your favor as a hitter.
So digging in, Ryan McMahon. Line drive, base hit. In comes the run from third to add on. It's 4-1.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. Ball to strike. The pitch. And another ball.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
That pitch in for a strike. 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, C.J. Cron. The 1-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in a division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Sets him down on strikes. Big time third strike to end the inning against a real threat. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We're through 5. It's the Rockies 4 and the Cardinals 1. Back here at Coors Field, all set for the top of the 6th. Now up for St. Louis, Alec Burleson.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That one the other way. That's a base hit.
Up next for the Cardinals, the first
That was a
baseman,
thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Rockies bullpen. German Marquez is done in this one, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. Ryan Feltner on the pitch here. This is his third time out this year.
number 18, Ryan Feltner.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. Next offering is in for a strike. Right-handed reliever. That's inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen. Ty Block. The southpaw is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. The 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Now the batter now, Nolan Arenado. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Next offering way off the plate.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
The 2-2 now. Ground ball up the middle. Nice stop. Flips it from the ground. That's one. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Rockies 4 and the Cardinals 1. Back here in Denver, bottom of the 6th. Now here is Elias Diaz. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Hard hit to third. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Number 34, designated hitter, Lowry.
And now here's Lowrys Montero. He's already homered in this game. And the righty deals. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3. And they turn the double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
So 2 down now, and here is Jonathan Daza. The pitch. The other way. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Welcome back. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. The Cardinals in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Kicks and deals. And now it's filled up.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch in this next one.
And that's going to roll to the wall. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
And up next for St. Louis, Nolan Gorman. He's already homered here in this one. At the belt and fires. This one in the dirt. Oh, the throw is wild. Contreras headed home. And they got him. Aggressive base running to try and score after the miscue, but it backfires.
That really hurts right there. This is no time to gamble. When you're down in the ball game, you've got to be sure if you're going to advance a runner or even try to score right there that you're going to be safe. Just a poor decision.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
He's got one already tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if he pops another one here.
Check swing, no appeal, and now it's 3-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
On the ground to the left, and foul ball.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does. And you're tied up.
Next to hit, Jordan Walker. And here it comes. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Rockies 4 and the Cardinals 1. Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the third baseman, Alan Trejo. And the pitch. Now one missed. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. Makes it safely. It's a leadoff double in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. Runner leads away at second. That missed inside. Ball 3. Runner at second, nobody out. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
The left fielder, number 10.
Jurickson Profar digging in for the Rockies. And that one almost got him.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Fly ball down the right field line. If it's there, it's gone, and that is gone. He'll circle the bases, and they tack on 3. It's 7-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So they turn things over to the righty, Jack Flaherty. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Flaherty.
Ryan McMahon digging in for the Rockies. 2-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Got it by him for the K. At the plate, Chris Bryant.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Softly hit to third. Arenado. Bryant out on the play.
The first baseman, number 25. CJ.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit for the Rockies, C.J. Cron. And the right-hander deals. And a swing and a miss there. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Genesis Cabrera preparing to come on if needed. Righty to the plate. Fastball almost got him there.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now the Rockies catcher, Elias Diaz. Here's a 1-1. And misses inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Two now.
I got 3 and 2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And he deals. And down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. Rockies get 3 on this homer. It's now 7-1. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back. Here's the center fielder, Dylan Carlson.
The center fielder, number 3, Dylan Carlson.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Movement in the bullpen. Jake Bird appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Block. A left-hander also throwing. Next one just misses. 3-2 now.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Next offering is fouled back. 3-2. Up the middle. Throws to first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. And here comes Tommy Edman. A strikeout and a walk. The count 2-1. They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. And that'll do it. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. They're down 7-1. Bottom of the 8th. Stepping in, Lowry's Montero.
The designated hitter, Lowry Montero.
The wind and the pitch.
Nope.
And there's a ball. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
So a man aboard. Jonathan Daza digging in for the Rockies. Nobody out. Runner at first. And a seed into center. That's a base hit.
Everything came together for him. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Now it's going to be Alan Trejo. The 1-1 is fouled off. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Now Ezekiel Tovar. Two on, 1 out. Called strike right there. On the ground at first. Could be 2. There's 1. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. So 1 hit is all they get through 8 full. It's the Rockies 7 and the Cardinals 1. On the mound now, Jake Bird. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Jake Bird.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Alec Burleson.
The left fielder, Alec Burleson.
The Y to kick the pitch. And a count 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. On the ground, right side. And that's just foul. And a pitch. On the ground to first. Crone takes it to the bag, and the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
Now batting, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt next up for the Cardinals. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And now 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch. That one just misses. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Stays alive.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet. Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Nolan Arenado. Here comes a pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Wilson Contreras now at the plate. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. On the ground to third. And that'll do it.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by these guys to get it done for the hometown fans.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Coming to you live from Southern California, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Washington Nationals and the Los Angeles Angels. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get underway, and the pitcher here today, Jose Suarez. What's the word on him?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Ready to go now, and here is Alex Call.
The left fielder, Alex Call.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here's Lane Thomas. Step off throw to first, and he's back in safely. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Thomas started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Now batting Jeimer Candelario. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Joey Meneses, the next to hit. And now the lefty way high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. So 1 left for Washington. Now the Angels will get their first crack at it. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Angel Stadium, and on the mound in this one, Patrick Corbin.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The wind of the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Got him. And there's one down.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Here's Trout. Next offering misses, and that's ball 2. One down, base is empty.
2-2 now.
And it goes just foul.
These guys like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game. Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
2-1 now. And the slider catches the zone.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
And that's outside. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Angels turned away in the first. We played an inning from the Big A with no score. Second inning set to go. And now up for Washington, Dominic Smith.
22, Dominic Smith.
The pitch. That hit him.
First base.
And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, it's safe to say he won't be getting invited to the charity golf tournament this offseason.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. At the belt and fires. Falling behind 2-1. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a miss. That is strike two. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
Got him swinging. And now one away.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
And now it's Michael Chavis. The pitch. Chavis drafted as a shortstop.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Smith around second, headed for third. The relay to the plate. Not in time. He's safe as they jump ahead. A run scores.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. And now 2 balls and a strike. Good eye right there. Runner at second here, 1 gone. That one down the line. Fair ball. Chavis rounds third, headed for the plate. He will score, and they take a 2-run lead. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Nice job keeping it fair as he turned on it down the line, and once it got through the infield, it was a double all the way.
One out, runner at second. Next to hit for the Nats, C.J. Abrams. The 3-1. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. Alex Call digging in for the Nationals. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. Kicks and deals.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. And that one pulled foul. Two. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Over to Fletcher. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Nationals 2 and the Angels nothing. Welcome back. Now it's Hunter Renfroe.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong. Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Line drive. That's a base hit out of the left center field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting fifth, the first baseman,
Brandon Drury to the plate. Now a fly ball to right center. Calls it in, and there's 1 away.
Batting sixth, the second baseman,
Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Angels. And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And he deals. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
batting seventh,
Gio Urshela to the plate. The 1-1. And that skips in the dirt.
1 strike.
Good eye right there. The 3-1.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
First and second, 2 down. Logan O'Hoppe, the next to hit for the Angels. Good power, not great in the OBP department. There's a 1-1. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, look at the stop to first, and that's a great play for the out. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. We played 2 full. It's the Nationals 2 and the Angels nothing. Back in Anaheim, on to the 3rd inning. Now at the plate, Lane Thomas.
Lane Thomas.
2-1 now. To the left side, but it is well foul.
You know, these Nationals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, they opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch. But now he's got to work out of the stretch.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jeimer Candelario. He swings and hits a fly ball center field and makes the grab. One away.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Joey Meneses digs in now. Went down on strikes his first time through. And a pitch. Runner on the go. Pitch outside. Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Runner leads away at second.
No, inside.
One out and a runner at second. And he walked him.
Ball 4.
The first baseman, number 22.
Dom Smith stands in. Hit by a pitch his first time up.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Off the mark there. Full count, 3-2. 2 on, 1 out. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So first and second with 2 outs. And now the switch hitting catcher, Hebert Ruiz. He's 0 for 1. Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-1. First and second, 2 down. That one finds the zone, and now 2-2.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. That is the inning. So the Nats leave a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. And welcome back. Here's David Fletcher.
For the Angels, the shortstop, David Fletcher.
In the air, left field, down the line. Call makes the grab, 1 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a base hit. And now batting, Mike Trout. Caught looking his first time up. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. The 1-1. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Lifted in the air, right field. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double.
Off the bat, I thought they were going to score their first run of the game, and that feels like a tough break. But look at the bright side. Really good contact at the plate, and now they're working with not just one but two runners in scoring position, so they'd love another base hit right here.
And here comes Jake Lamb. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. One down, runners at second and third. And now the count is even. Got him swinging.
Now back, right fielder.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Second and third, 2 down. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. And another ball.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Two on, 2 outs. And now the count filled up 3-2. Brandon Drury waiting for a turn at the plate. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Michael Chavis. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Ward drifts towards it. Makes the catch for the out.
Now back, the center fielder, Victor.
Here's Victor Robles. Doubled in his first AB. The Y to kick the pitch. And 1-2. The pitch.
That's ball 2.
Action in the Angels bullpen. Shohei Ohtani is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Perea getting loose as well. Two now. Tapped softly on the ground. On the run, sends it over to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the fourth.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. He reached on a walk his first time. Rip to third. Throw to first is in time. That ends the frame. Nationals go quietly, but they're on top 2-0. Ready to go, bottom four. And here's the first baseman, Brandon Drury.
Brandon Drury.
That's down and in.
You know, these Angels, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Next pitch misses. Full count now.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand. That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake the team up with the free pass.
And next for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. On the ground to second, might be two. Takes it himself for one. On to Smith. Two.
That taking yourself double play can be a little tough sometimes because you got to get to the bag, you got to avoid the runner sliding in, but that second baseman did an outstanding job. He's really smooth with it, and he actually made it look pretty easy.
Here's Gio Urshela. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Fouled off left side. Two outs. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Shohei Ohtani. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 17, Shohei Ohtani.
So digging in, Alex Call. 1 for 2.
Alex Call.
All right, Singy, you know I'm a dork. Shohei Ohtani, go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. Get this, 81 strikes. It was the most strikes thrown with less than 100 pitches in a game since they started tracking pitch counts.
That's just unreal.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Here's a 2-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And here it comes. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Now batting,
Lane Thomas will hit next.
Thomas.
Bounce to the right. And that one handled. Whips it to first on the run. Fine play in the hole for the out. Two outs, base is empty. Jamer Candelario digging in for the Nationals. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
1-2 now. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Popped up right side. Rengifo settles underneath it. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. Nothing doing for Washington, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Back here at Angel Stadium, we head to the bottom of the 5th. So in now for the Angels, Logan O'Hoppe. That one ripped. And a base hit.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And next for L.A., David Fletcher. 0 for 1 so far. Kicks and fires.
Ball. Down.
And a swing and a miss. Action in the pen down there. Trevor Williams looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Bonda getting cranked up as well. In the air, out towards left center. Dives. What a play!
Just a great job of concentration there as he leaves the ground to go airborne to make a diving catch. That's a tough play, but he got the job done.
Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
Pitch misses there. Now 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
Just missed. And the 3-1. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Here's Mike Trout. And the pitch. And that one fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The pitch. And there's a ball.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Next one off the plate inside. And the count's full.
Oh, really laboring here in the 5th. Next pitch is going to be number 100. Man, you got to think this is probably his last inning if he can get through this thing.
At the belt and fires. Rips that one to right. Makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Now have the designated hitter.
So 1st and 2nd with 2 outs. Jake Lamb to hit, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
2 outs, couple of base runners at 1st and 2nd.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next offering is down low, and the count is even 2-2. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Ohapi headed for the plate. The throw home. Tag, safe. And it's a 1-run game.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Patrick Corbin gives way, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. Kobe Harris will take over here. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
75. Kobe Harris.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. And the righty deals. And a count 1-2. And that one a little bit high.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Righty to the plate. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Righty delivers. Gets a piece and stays alive.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch in this next one.
Here's a 2-2. And a base hit up the middle. Runner around third. Here comes the throw. Tag. Not in time. Safe. It's 2-2. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
And next for the Angels, Brandon Drury. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That misses. 2-1. And that one is inside.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Luis Rengifo up next for the Angels. And that'll load the bases.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. In there. And so now 1-2.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Call makes the grab, and that is the inning. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. 5 innings complete. We are tied 2-2. Back in Anaheim, now it's the right fielder, Joey Meneses.
Joey Meneses.
Next offering is downstairs.
Well, these Nats putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
And he deals.
Hey! I got 3-2.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Now it's Dominic Smith. That's in there. 1-2. Down and in, moved his feet. Two now to 22. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best. You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the inside of that path to it, and that way, if you're a little quick, the ball gets hit hard somewhere, and it's not foul.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. The big righty strikes out the side. So they go quietly there. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. We are tied 2-2. Welcome back. And the batter now, Gio Urshela.
The third baseman, Gio Urshela.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
You know, these Angels really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen. And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at-bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
That misses the zone. Ball 2. Short hop liner, handled it short. Gathers and throws. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The catcher, number 14, Logan.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
David Fletcher getting ready to hit.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up.
And the right-hander deals. Runner on the go. Swing and a ball popped up. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The left fielder, number 3, Taylor Ward.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup. Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Angels leave 1. Score remains 2-2. New pitcher in the game for the Angels, Jaime Barria. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. And it's Michael Chavis at the plate.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
That one misses, and that's ball 2. And downstairs.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
In the air, left field. Ward makes the grab, and there's one away.
The center fielder, number 16. Victor
Up now for Washington, Victor Robles. The wind of the pitch. And that one off the outside edge. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jose Quijada appears to be getting loose. Wants a right-hander. Loosening up as well. The pitch. And that's ball 4.
Now batting, the shortstop.
And now the shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Faria checks on first. Robles dives back in. One now. That's in there.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
The 1-2. That one missed.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Next offering is fouled back. 1 away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. 3-2 now.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting,
Alex Call digging in for the Nationals. 1 for 3. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Gonna count 1 and 2. That's out to center field. Trout sizing it up. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Nationals leave 1. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Trevor Williams. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Trevor Williams.
Now the number 2 hitter, Mike Trout. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And a strike in there.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Popped up. Chavis moving under it. And puts the squeeze on that. 1 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jay.
And here comes Jake Lamb, the pride of the University of Washington. Bounced up the middle. Abrams on to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Hey man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent base.
Renfroe.
Hunter Renfroe, the next to hit for the Angels. Ball to strike. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Thaddeus Ward, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Here comes a pitch. Got it by him for the K. 3 up, 3 down that time. 8th inning coming up. We are tied 2-2. We're at the top of the 8th, and here is Lane Thomas.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Not even close there, and it's 2-1.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And the 2-2. That one to first. Base hit.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
So up next, Jamer Candelario. And a pitch. On the ground, 2 ball. Can't glove it cleanly, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out.
Now back, right fielder,
And now the right fielder, Joey Meneses. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. To third, Urshela. Throws across the diamond, and that's an out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So 2 down now, and here is Dominic Smith. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a ground ball out to short. On the run, throw to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So 1 left for Washington, and this game is still tied at 2-2. And welcome back. On to the bottom of the 8th, and now the first baseman, Brandon Drury.
Brandon Drury.
Right-handed reliever. And that one is lifted in the air. Meneses under it. Can't get there. Base hit. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. So in now for the Angels, Luis Rengifo.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
I haven't been to many games as a fan.
The 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Now it gets away from Ruiz. Drury up to third on the wild pitch.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring. Three-2
on the way. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Giorgella steps in. That's off the mark, and a count 2-1.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. Should be a big pickoff if he can push a run across.
The pitch. Swing, and he popped it up. And it drops in. Runner from third in to score. It's 3-2, and he's there with a double.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Logan O'Hoppe, the next to hit for the Angels.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Now it's the shortstop, David Fletcher.
Well, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run. And the number 9 guy at the plate. Kicks and deals. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Here comes Urshela around third. Now a long throw home, but it's offline. And they lead by 2.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
So the batting order turns over. Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward. In the air out towards right center. Meneses makes a nice running catch. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 9th inning coming up. Angels 4 and the Nationals 2. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Carlos Estevez. A chance at his first save of the year. Hebert Ruiz now at the plate.
The catcher, Hebert Ruiz.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Next one misses. 3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
Victor Robles digging in for the Nationals as the Nationals are down to their final out. Swings and misses. Slider right there. Two down, nobody on. And that one missing low. And Robles spoils it. He stays alive. The next pitch misses. 3-2 now.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
And a pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
That one lifted to left. Ward drifts towards it. And that is the ball game.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
And your final 4-2 from Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shamley. Thanks for joining us.
You